Okay, let's get started and play some soundboard. Now, did I pick the right one? Pretty sure I did. Let's see. The plan today is to clear a field. Wow. I don't expect that it'll be something that I can accomplish, but we'll see. It's not all in one day. I have to anyways. Gaining weight. It's better. Why was I in here? I don't remember. But that's okay. It's only been a couple of days, so chances are I'm not gonna remember. Hopefully you're having a good day there, Tom. I'm having a good day. I got to spend some time with Emma. The weekend was kind of lengthy, but, you know, you get through. But yeah, hopefully we'll find, well, I'm gonna put in some effort to try and find the generator mag a little bit by the trash piles. While we're waiting for our weight to come up, then I'm going to start sieging that field that's over beside the um, the other outposts. Good morning. Call bank. Hopefully you're having a good day, Cinnamon One. I'm having a good day. I got to spend some time with Emma, and it was nice. It was really good. I've got hopes that I'm gonna get some stuff done this week, hopefully. So, but it's starting with RimWorld, or RimWorld. It's starting with Zomboid. RimWorld is on my plans, and then I might play some Factorio as well. We'll see. I definitely on those sorts of things though. But my plan for today is that I'm going to try my best to clear um, that field that's over beside Muldra. Well, it's beside the outposts that are beside the other outposts that are beside Muldra. So, and McCoy. I was overly optimistic about my thoughts of the previous like playthroughs, like or like not playthroughs, but like the previous sessions that I did. Because I was like, oh, I'm gonna go to McCoy, and no, it's ridiculous level of optimism, and I know better. Okay, let's get over to the other area, get some of this stuff. But yeah, if I could find the generator mag, that would just be phenomenal. Because that would save me so much time with controlling the zombies. U V. Hmm. The no other letters? No, there are no other letters necessary. Only need T. That is all. Oh, fingers crossed. Nope, nothing yet. Alright, let's return to... Alright. Fishing... Ah! Fire went out. Typing some random stuff to increase my chat interactivity score? Oh, okay. It's fine. People will come in and talk eventually. I am not sure how that stuff works, to be quite honest. But it's fine. Peaceful chat sometimes is nice too. But either way, whatever makes people happy. Put you out. Okay, let's go. But yeah, I don't know if it reminds me of those bots that like spam the games in chat, which I mean those are fun sometimes, but then I find that they're kind of chat cluttery. And that's just my own preference. They're kind of cluttery. I don't mind the occasional commands, but it's sometimes it gets a bit much, you know? And that's not to knock anyone that likes that stuff. I mean, give her, it's, you know, your stream, your rules, right? So, but it's often too much for me. That will be level 6 cooking, which means I can read the book. You, get rid of like 3 of you. That should be good for now. Alright, now we can start reading this cooking book, at least until it's, until we've gained enough weight. We're up by 0.46. Bring these outside with me. I don't want to, like, be stuck inside. I want to be outside. Okay. 6, 10, 10, 6. Done. Cooking book read. Hmm? Oh. There we go. Perfect. Things are going good though. Like we're making some progress. I've got to go and clear that field here in a bit, but let's burn some wood. Yeah, we'll go have an in-game nap. We'll search the garbage piles one last time, and then we'll head out, because we'll be 81-ish now. Yeah, approaching 81. Yeah, we'll see how it goes here in a moment. Let's get a nap in. So much easier to lose weight than to gain weight. $81? Yes. Okay, let's search some trash piles really fast, and then we'll head out. We're going to be heading towards the, well, the dangerous clearing. And then we're going to try and clear it. Nope, nothing there. And a fountain cup. We agree that this is 9 a.m. fog. Pretty please, game. Is there garbage on the other side of the parking lot? I do not remember. No. I'm just gonna have to put up with it. Because I don't wanna stay. So we're just gonna have to put up with it and go. Because let's leave this place. Do we need to train anything at the moment? I mean, not really. Once we get to the other place, we can decide what we're doing in terms of weapons. I'll probably do axes for a little while. At least to get to axe to level 4. I'm sure we've got a fire axe or two, and then we should have like a bunch of chipstone. It won't last very long, but I mean, we'll have at least enough to do a few axes. So back to the field we'll go. There we go. Bread knife. Good. Hello. I mean, we're here at this place, so I'm thinking I'm gonna grab a chair and put it in front. Okay. Mm-hmm. Well, it took about a day's travel to get here, but I mean, we are here now. And so this will be our push point from here to the clearing that's just a little bit to the east and south. Just make sure they haven't ruined the house at all. It doesn't seem like it. It seems like the house is intact. Doesn't seem like there's any zombies here, but I mean, that could be wrong. I'll run down the street just a little bit. Shot twice there in the center. Nobody's appearing. Is this whole house locked? Okay, we'll rest here, and then tomorrow we'll go out and start sieging. Because I don't want to start sieging and it be nighttime, so. Yes. Okay, save the rest of the food for later. Move forward in time just a smidge. Okay, perfect. Be right back 1 second. I'm just gonna close the blinds. Okay. Like how my character managed to maintain boredom throughout all of that. Not a single panic at all. That's good. Let's progress over to the actual spot. Alright, we're almost there. Alright, we're nearly there. Not quite, but almost. He's finally over 2K. Oh, congratulations. Oh, 2K hours. That does happen. It's just a matter of time. Oh, there's nothing wrong with that. Just so long as you're having fun and you're enjoying the game. To make sure that we go. Lovely. Alright. Eat our lunch. Yeah, it's good to take... Oh, taking care of an alien kidding. Oh, okay. It's good to take breaks. It's unfortunate that your break involved having to take care of a sick pet. That's not good. But hopefully everything's good now. But it is good to take breaks and have variety and all of that. It's very important. It seems good. Please push over the wall. 261k? Who's 261k? Oh, Wick. Wick is back. Okay, good. My brain was like completely like, what? Somebody's over 261. I thought for sure that like, I was like, there's somebody new that I don't know about? No, Wick's back. Okay, that's good. Yeah, sorry, I didn't read the previous line to that. That's my bad. But, yeah, Wick's back on the grind. That's good. I'm glad that he's back and he's feeling a lot better. Yeah, it sucks about his pet though. Yeah, I can't catch everything all the time, but yeah, yeah, I can understand. Thankfully, it's good. But yeah, there's a little bit of space between Wick and the current person that is like if we go based on scoreboards, like of course that doesn't matter so much. It's just something to shoot for, right? But eventually, once Wick gets up to around like in the 300k range, then he's gonna be potentially breaking, you know, top 5, top 3. The top 3 are absolute monsters. Like crazy numbers. Like what is it? The top 3 positions from what I remember, and this is just not me opening my document, but it's they're all over 500k. And then there's like a solid 200k difference between second and first. But I am happy that Wick beat my score. That was cool. And then I think Wick's next target it would be to beat Mark Martin's score, if I recall correctly. I don't remember exactly offhand, but yeah, I know Lampreys is 900 something. 900 something. Shivas was 600 something, and Twist was 500 something. Yes. I've got the exact numbers. It's just I would have to open up my document to see the exact numbers. So far, the Millie is still up for grabs, although I don't expect anybody will get it before Build 42 is finally released. Which, as soon as it is, I'm locking my document and clearing, like, the thing, so to speak. Because we'll all be busy playing with Build 42 anyways. But that's as soon as we get a hold of it, of course. And then we'll be, I won't be starting a new document right away. But what we've kind of sort of agreed on is that once we're done playing with it for a little while, almost like we're gonna see about who's interested in the marathon crew, like, because we've got lots of us like to play marathon style. You know, everybody on that leaderboard, the on this scoreboard has played a little bit of marathon one way or another, right? And so we're gonna see if folks would be interested in just shooting for the best high score that they can get, and we all play on similar settings. So it'll be fun, like scaling difficulty and whatnot, which will be kind of cool, you know. But that's later on, once we're like further, like once we've played around a little bit and seen the new stuff and the new metas and things get discovered. But even still, like things will get discovered about. That's the cool part about Zomboid, is that it feels like there's it's not. We've got a handle on Build 41, but I don't want to say things are still being discovered, but kind of. That's the kind of cool part about it, is there's still some stuff that's not been discovered, and that's kind of how gaming is. It's a cool document. Yeah, that document I started about a year ago, and it's a hobby. It's meant to be kind of like a track record history of our time on Zomboid as people who are live. Of course, if folks wanted to submit, they can, and few people have, but I mean, people have submitted in the past, a few runs. But I don't keep track of everybody as well. So there are people that are really, really good at the game that aren't on that list. You like all the colors? The colors are kind of just random in terms of what I think folks' favorite color are, or if they ask me to change the put a color on there. Because yeah, that does happen. I'd be like, I like the color blue. Okay, well we'll do a soft blue for you then. But yeah. Um, well, yeah, it's meant to be kind of the whole thing is it's meant to be something to strive for, and it's meant to be for fun, like so that we can, we just shoot for as high as we can go, and we cheer each other on, especially when we get to those end bits, right? Like, I mean, when you're in the hundreds of thousands, you get some folks that'll be like, well, they'll hear about your run and they'll be like, strive for the millie or whatever, depending on how far in you are. Me right now on this particular run on this vanilla times 16 is I would be trying to beat my PB. That my PB being 200 something. I can't remember right now. It's like is it 219? Something like that. I don't remember. I know that the odd part of it is 917. So it's like 200 something 917. But I don't remember the other number. But yeah, so that would be what I would be going for on this particular run. But that said, I do have a few others. Oh, 243, that's right. I know how I died. I died to failure, is what I died to. I misjudged Nimble and a katana swing and died for it. Which was kind of, at the time, I wasn't disappointed. Maybe a smidge. Barely. Probably. I was more relieved than anything. But that day I was planning to go back to West Point and bake a cake to celebrate 3 years. Because I think we were at 2 years, 11 months, and I was 5 days off of the new year. Like, so of 3 years survived mark. So we were going to take the yeast and go back and bake ourselves 3 cakes and celebrate. So I would have been in safety. Wow, kind of. Bike chance is 100%. I mean, yeah. Bike chance is 100%. Do you mean you get bit is the thing? You always get bit kind of thing? You don't ever get scratched or lacerated? I took one other piece of damage in that run, aside from the injuries that were self-inflicted. I fumbled my map open while I was in No Man's Land area. So, when I was over here, where was it? Okay, I was over here, and I accidentally pulled a little bit of No Man's Land with help from chat, because integration. Thank you. But yeah, chat's integration pulled some of No Man's Land from the southern bit over here. Just a little bit of it. So it was like a few, I think it was like a really small amount, like a couple thousand. But anyways, they got here and I fumbled my map. Thankfully only one zombie grabbed me, but it scratched me. Didn't kill me though. So I was able to run away, heal, and then, well, carry on. We died here. Where is it? Right here. This is where I died. In my PB run. You can actually see it if you want, if you haven't. 'Twas a good death. Not a great death, but good death. I'm not upset with it. Would have been nice to keep going, but at the same time, at the time I was elated. And pretty relieved. Because if I recall correctly, work was starting some important stuff at that time, and I would have had to play less anyways. So... which worked out kinda, but also I would have liked to continue. Like, I mean, you know, it's one of those things where we don't off ourselves on purpose when we make those kinds of mistakes. It's just like when Lamprey died in his PB, there was a handful of people that were saying that, oh, he did it on purpose. No, there's no way. It's just a series of bad choices, which, well, at the time, hindsight's 2020, but, you know, looking back, he probably wouldn't have done the same things, but I mean, that's how it goes. Looking back, I wouldn't have swung my katana in the way that I did. You checked your monitor for 3 seconds? I've died a few times that way. I've died looking at chat. I've died... It's just how it goes sometimes. I've died not because I've not died because of cough or sneeze yet, but I have died because I wasn't giving my full attention to what I was doing. So I, like, bumped into something. So... I think I was looking at my phone or something. And then I've died to, like, I call them bugs, but they're not, like, they're just, the Windows losing focus, due to either Windows updates or other stuff. But, I haven't died to that recently. If I recall, my last big death was... Actually, I wonder what my last big death was. What does my chat say? Nothing. My last big death that I remember was, I guess I can kind of count the Louisville CDDA, but I don't really want to count it because I was barely started on that run. But, I was looting houses in Louisville on a CDDA run. I walked to Louisville. We started to collect some stuff, and I was looting the entire residential area, like on the south side. And I walked into a house, and when I went into the bedroom, it was one of those bedrooms that is like, it's the big two by two bed, and then there was a wardrobe, and it's like a straight 1 tile wide line that goes around. The wardrobe was here, right? So it covered up this section, and then there's the 2 by 2 bed sitting right here. I walked in, zombie was there, and one of my alerts went off at the same time. So I jumped, and the zombie bit me. It was just amazing timing by that alert. That was my most recent death. But, the biggest death that we've had recently was either the... I'd say it was probably the Cryo Winter death would be the bigger one. We were only at like 20 or between 15 and 20,000 kills on that one, but that one was going painfully slow because of temperature related things. Because in Zomboid, your temperature will directly affect your ability to keep fighting because it'll make your character tired. So if you're too hot or too cold, it shortens your day. Which is why you'll see me frequently taking on and putting on and taking off clothes. Is that I'm trying to mitigate my temperature so that I can not be too tired. Okay. Enjoy your lurk. But yeah, Wick is good at pausing. But a lot of folks are really, really good at certain parts of the game. I think that one of the best folks for time control is it's kind of between Corndock and Bonds, but Bonds' time control is ridiculous. Out of everybody, it's just next level kind of deal. Combo that with his reaction time, and that's why he's so good at sprinters. Just amazing. Yeah, everybody has their kind of like their big talents in Zomboid. I'm trying to finish resting so that we can go back and sleep. Okay, head back and sleep now. Yeah, if I were to hyper focus on this run, I don't think I could beat my PB before build 42 comes out. I really don't think it would be possible. At least I hope. What will a long plate be? Nearly 5. And we'll continue slowly chipping away at this number until eventually we can get back to that other outpost. Foothold? There's lots of places you can get a foothold in Time 16. It just depends on where you are. But in Louisville, I find that you can get a foothold at the military checkpoint area because there's a lot of tall fences and the zombies get confused. You can kind of get a foothold in this area here because there's a lot of open space to work with. You just need to be very careful because if you get caught in this area, you need a way out kind of deal. That said, this racetrack is actually not a bad place to get a foothold either, because you can kind of you just go out and you'll be able to kill all of Valley Station very easily, and then it kind of is just a matter of kind of choosing: do you want to go against the mall or do you want to go against West Point? Because it's either you fight here, which kind of will lead along this route here, or you're going to be fighting at this area over here for a long time. West Point has the three mansions, which is amazing, and then you can kind of just like go out to this area here from pretty much anywhere. So like if you spawn in Rosewood, you can come up and out. In Muldra, you can kind of get out some way or just go the other way. Just avoid the strip on Muldra. Um, Riverside is surprisingly difficult on Time 16 just because of how spread out all of the zombies are and how close they are to no man's land. Um, you won't really have to worry about no man's land unless you're forced out that way. But because it's kind of like an even swath, you kind of are forced to hopefully go this way, like get out and go down, and then traditional start down here. It's like this portion of the map right here is really really good for time 16 because you draw the zombies out and then you kill them off and like you just keep kiting them out until they run out. Yeah, I do think that there's lots of kind of area that you can choose to be in. Like you can these houses you can pick any which one of them. Like it doesn't really matter which, right? Same for being over here. Although this gas station is really, really in a good location, you could also go to this house and it's not that far away from this lake. But and then any of these three houses would be decent. Um, you could build in the community center or in the town hall place. Yeah, there's lots of places you can go. Muldra is a little bit harder, kind of in the immediate vicinity, because you kind of just need to bail and get away from it. Because Muldra is one of those towns that you just don't want to be dealing with it right off, because it's clustered and it's right next to Dixie, and it's too much all at once. It's kind of like this area down here if you choose to spawn in Rosewood, and you don't want to go south really, because well, you're getting yourself closer to no man's land, as well as yeah, there's just a lot going on in this area. But it's also easier just to go north. I don't know. Time 16 marathon gameplay is its own sort of thing. It's got a few methods, but so long as you can get some weapons, you're good. And build up some weapon skill. Those cabbages will be seeding soon, and then I don't have to worry about foraging for food. It's like another day or so, maybe two. It's in a tree. I'm not really keen on that. At the end of the day, Time 16 is a big thing of control your zombies and just keep them just at bay until you're ready to deal with them. It's harder if you don't get like the generator mag and you have no gasoline and you're in a bad place. Yeah, I don't have gasoline and I don't have a Jenny mag, so I can't really control the zombies all that well. But I mean, you can make watch bags. I've got 3 watch bags right now, but they're all deployed and away from me, and I can't retrieve them yet. At least not at the moment. Not with ease. Um, There is one thing you can kind of count on for axes, and that is that they are fairly good even while you're exerted. They're not the best, but they are definitely fairly good. I still consider them the jack of all trades item that's master of none, except for chopping wood. But I mean, if an axe lost a wood chopping contest to any other thing, I would be a bit surprised. Because that's kind of like the whole point of the axe. Yay, fireworks. Wonder. Hmm. Okay. I'm not gonna use it right now though. I'll use it later. We're almost level 5 Longblade though. The katana delivery has arrived. Yes, indeed. Don't forget to tip your driver. I kind of gotta get out of that habit actually. Because, in Europe, people actually make the full wage instead of having to be tipped because, so, you know, which I prefer it that way. I feel like people should just make a better wage and it should not be relied on the customers to give you extra money. Like, the customer's already paying for the service. Why should they have to pay for extra? So, like, I mean, yes, I do agree that every now and then if somebody's doing exemplary, then they should get extra for it. But at the same time, it's, yeah, I need to get out of that habit a little bit. But, you know. I have a little bit more time though to get before I'm gonna get out of that habit. Yeah, so for those that don't know, why sometimes it seems like folks don't tip, it's either because they expect that you're getting a full wage, or, you know, there is the alternative that they are a bit of a jerk. But it's never ever always so simple. Yeah, I still think that's kind of crazy. But in saying that, I do understand how things work. As much as the class system sucks, it does work. It is a system that works. If everybody had a large amount of money, then none of the work would get done. So unless we have some means to get the smaller jobs done, then, you know, that's how that works. Which sucks. Ooh. Already? Oh, I guess it is. No. Noon, May the 10th. So, let's see. Where are we? We are here. It's 37, right? Yes, yes it is. Hechos. Not the most fun thing to talk about, I suppose, but my mind goes on tangent sometimes. Can't help it. I am super looking forward to moving, though. It's not because where I live sucks or anything like that. It's just, it's better for me sanity wise. There we go. Because I don't mind Canada. Canada's great. It's just at the same time, I don't know. I'd rather be with my partner. No worse than anywhere else is what I mean, I suppose. Okay, I need to... Because we need to rest before the actual zombies get here. Ah, this is gonna break anyways. I wonder how this is gonna go. Hopefully you're doing good, by the way, Rat. I've seen you were helping Bonds make videos. That's kind of cool. As well as you've probably been busy playing games. Some different ones, maybe? Brett, have you ever played Factorio? I feel like that's a game that you would totally be into. You love Factorio? It's a great game. Have you played the new DLC? You bought the expansion? Okay, how far did you get? Did you get to like the end? Because I made it to space and then I stopped because of work-related stuff. I'm gonna pick it up again later. Hey, is that another katana? That is too. Huh. I'm not going to be able to pick it up. Where am I? Nope. Totally am. I don't want to deal with this. Why must you tease me? I don't want to do this, but I have to do this. Not enough. Stop. Got it. I don't want to do this, but at the same time, I can't have them pushing me back as hard as they are. Yeah, I'm gonna try and enjoy it. I mean, we got 2 katanas back to back within like minutes of each other. That's why it gave me the extra. Yeah. You got to space, and what, you need like 2 hours for this? Yeah, that like, I mean, I went to space, and I'm like, I need to redesign everything because I unlocked the boxes, and I'm like, okay, now I need to sit down and fully redesign the factory. But it's like so that I can have everything organized, and that's not to mention that quality upgrades are a thing, and I'm thinking about it. Like, so I want to have better quality stuff, but I kind of held off for like the longest time, right? So I did it on stream too. Like my first and longest playthrough of Factorio is a streamed playthrough, and we went pretty good. I plan to keep it going too. We have a bunch of train systems, and that was fun to try and figure out, which was good. Yeah. Understandable. I don't really do very much special stuff for the holidays anymore. I mean, we do a little bit of something every now and then, but last holidays were special because I got to visit Emma and Emma's family all do special things for the holidays. My family used to, but they kind of slowed down and then stopped over the years, because that's what happens. You know? Yeah, the lockdown did change a lot of things, and that's part of it, right? Everybody kind of started to isolate a little bit. All right. Here I thought that. Just throw that on the ground there. You can go in here. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Once you get the requester chests and all that stuff, it's no longer, you don't need as many belts. Or, I mean, you could still use belts, but... And I didn't do a main bus with my factory. My factory just was rails and chaos. Spaghetti and rails. And spaghetti rails. It was something else, and I do very much like it. But it does need to be redone. It was fun. I don't regret my spaghetti one bit, by the way. The only problem that I have with the spaghetti is untangling it later. That's not fun. But eventually I'll just deconstruct it all, right? Here comes the actual zombies. Machete, maybe? Maybe not, though. Not bread knife. You win this round, bread knife. I couldn't see you at a good angle. Okay. So how are things going? Two more shots. I think everything's broken. Crawler. Exerted. Not that surprised, but I am slightly surprised. No. All the weapons that I touch, they break. Every single one of them. There we go. Yeah, that's the thing about Factorio. Unless you hit a milestone. If you hit a milestone, then you can take a break. That's what happened to me, for sure. I hit that space, and I was like, okay, now I can do a bunch of redoing and do a bunch of stuff. But I kind of want to play Zomboid. It's like, okay, well, I'm going to play Zomboid for a short while and enjoy it. Well, that's it. We are wearing the least amount of clothes we possibly can be. Yep. Hopefully the zombies calm down a bit, but it seems like we gotta be careful. Alright, let's head back. We'll head back, we'll have a rest, and then we'll go back out and do some more. If we keep it up at this rate, eventually this area will give. We've still got a long time before we're pushing into Muldra, but, like, it's... This particular area should give soon, I hope. And then we can push forward to the other outpost, and then if I can reestablish there just a little bit, then we can push to the next one, and then from there we can push to McCoy. And then from McCoy we could probably jump directly over to regular Muldra, because, like, I mean... At that point, we're basically right out against the strip as it is, so there's no point to just sitting in McCoy. As much as I would have liked to make a base there. It's one of those things that's not really that necessary, and it wouldn't be that wise because it's not close enough to a water source to do fishing. I mean, I could do trapping, but I don't have power yet, so trapping becomes less ideal. Mostly because I'm the only crop that I can viably use for trapping for long term kind of is potatoes with no power. All the other crops spoil too quickly. Not ready yet, but soon. I might have some kind of problem. Keep picking up knives. Maybe it's not a problem though. There we go. Those aren't ready yet, neither are those. They'll be ready soon though, probably. We're gonna want to equip clothes. Yes. Yeah, good enough. Should be plenty. I don't think I'm going to use up all the axes that I'm bringing with me, but hopefully we'll be able to train axe just a little bit. My goal is to hopefully level axe to 4. And then we'll do long blunt and short blunt. Maybe we'll break the katana too. We will see. Hello. Oh, that reminds me though, I do need to BRB, so I will do so, and I will, well, you know, I'll return when I'm back. So, that's been dealt with. I can go back to what I was doing. I sincerely appreciate being reminded. Thank you again, by the way. I do appreciate you for reminding me. I am an adult, and I need to check laundry once in a while. As well as I made myself a tea. I'm an adult. Yeah. Good to remind yourself sometimes. I'm an adult. I can do whatever I want. Within reason, and also I have responsibilities and other things that I need to get done. Whether it's I've got to make sure bills are paid, or I've got to keep an eye on things, or I've got to tidy stuff up, or, you know. We have things we need to do. Things to maintain our equilibrium. Otherwise, everything goes crazy and things can't run properly. How many of those things? What, do you mean zombies? It's a time 16 playthrough. This is the time 16 playthrough and I poked Moldra. So, if you wanted my honest opinion, if Moldra actually in its entirety came out to play, this number on the side won't be at it'll be at 100,000 when we're finally done. However, I don't think the entirety of Moldra is out to play. If I had to guess, I would say, I don't know, less. What's my axe skill? Not high. It's like level 4 or 3, sorry. It's low. Low level axe skill. I'm still trying to level it up. But this playthrough is a 0 to hero where I took no weapon skill bonuses at all. So all of the weapon skills require tens of thousands of zombies to level up. So, and not only that, but I'm one of the people that very much enjoys pacifist and slow learner. So, you know, it takes me even longer. But it is the style of play that I enjoy. So. But yeah, as a Zero to Hero is one of the more fun ways to play marathon style gameplay. It extends the amount of time you get to play for a long time. But even putting 1 point into it is worth, like, it shaves the amount of zombies from tens of thousands to just thousands. You don't need to kill tens of thousands anymore. You just need to kill a few thousand to max out your weapon skill, and actually, as time goes on, it gets easier. You're risky because you get too risky trying to kill groups too quickly. Just pull what you need to, especially early on. So, there's a firm zomboid mentality of know your limit, stay within it, and push your limits till you know them at their peak. And then you can even push them a little beyond that, but at the end of the day, the zomboid character is... They have a maximum that they can pull. That they are able to fight effectively while maintaining the rest of their moodles and not becoming basically just a lump of meat, really. Because after a certain point, you'll notice that the zomboid character, no matter how strong and how powerful they are... they can turn into nothing very quickly. Yeah. Not just more human, they're both superhuman and not human at the same time. So the zomboid main character is both, well, first off, they were immune to the airborne strain, so that already makes them superhuman a little bit. Secondly, they can do some ridiculous feats of strength, like picking up a fridge in one hand, climbing a sheet rope with a pipe in their other hand, and then beat zombies to death after having just climbed up a sheet rope, holding that refrigerator. Stuff like that, that's ludicrous. Or, but, in the future, that might not be the case because there's going to be new styles of mechanics that are going to be introduced thanks to Build 42 and the grapple mechanics. However, like I've said, zomboid character is ridiculously strong. Absurd levels of strength. However, they're also glass cannon. Because all it takes is one wrong move and they die immediately. It's just super glass cannon-y. The death spiral is easy to find yourself in if you're not paying attention to your moodles. Or if you you don't know where your zombies are. So if you're not in control of the zombies in your area, they can cause you strife, and then they can cause you to death spiral because they don't let you rest, and because you don't rest, you slowly it gets worse and worse until the point you get to the point where you're sort of stuck. But yeah, all death spirals can be you can get out of all death spirals. It's just the difficulty, it is different depending on what kind of death spiral it is. Because there's the fatigue and exertion death spiral. That one's just requires you to make sure that you're managing your moodles properly. There's the I can't find anything to eat, my weight is dropping death spiral that exists as well. That one's fairly brutal, because then it becomes a test of the simple survival mechanics of the game, which they're not hard mechanics. They're just, it just tests if you know them, and then to kind of go from there. There's the car death spiral. That one is extremely hard to get out of once you've fallen into it. The car death spiral, what I mean is that you decided that you wanted to plow through the zombies and you're trapped in the lovely cluster. That one sort of the way that you get out of that one would be to not get into it in the first place, kind of like, and that usually that one's caused by several mistakes leading up to it. Not to state that I haven't been caught in that, because I have. So I'm pretty sure that everybody has. Most things you will die to, at least once, probably. Like, there's not a single Zomboid player that I know that hasn't died by corpse sickness or, you know, made a mistake and got completely munched. Yeah, I mean, that's going to be a thing in Build 42, so just, you know, fingers crossed and smile and hope. I'm just going to get a quick rest in. Just want to get my stamina back real quick first before I read. There we go. All right, let's read and catch up. CDD8. I tried to explore after finding reasons. So in CDDA, actually, the big one would be just to know where your zombies are and know that killing the zombies is not the big challenge of CDDA. When you're playing CDDA, the goal kind of is to survive out the winter. That's the mini goal survival of the mini goal of CDDA is to heal your leg, then or your groin, then cure the cold, secure food, and then survive to winter's end. So April 1st is usually the end of the CDDA challenge in its entirety. After that, it becomes just a standard slightly higher than Apocalypse run because it's a ×6 playthrough with respawns enabled. There's only one helicopter, so you don't have to worry about helicopters. It's a 6 months later playthrough with abundant nature and abundant fishing. So survival of you with those things once you make it to spring becomes super amazing. Of course, you can't really get fishing on the go without so it's ×4 1.5 times scaling. So after 28 days it's ×6. Yeah, so it's ×4 and then times, you know, it'll be ×6. So the initial's not as bad, and actually they nerfed the initial starting area of CDDA. At least I'm pretty sure that they did, because I remember it being a lot worse when I played it before. But that could just be rose-colored glasses, and maybe they didn't nerf it. I'm not sure, but yeah. The thing is that you want to just get shoes and bail. And then once you bail, you can go pretty much wherever you want. I would recommend one of my favorite starting areas for CDDA is, so to put it into start, CDDA, you spawn in this house here. This is the house you start in. There's a lot of different strategies. A large majority of people like to go to this farmhouse here, though. But after you go to this farmhouse, There's a lot of different things that you can do. You can just bail and go north and then go to this area over here. This area actually has 3 houses that have potential. All 3 of these houses have potential for events. That's why I like these houses. Also, me and Emma stayed in this house for a while. But this house these 3 houses are great. Um, West Point Mansions are always good. You can go pretty much wherever you want. You can go down to Rosewood. You know, you can go because it's only a times it's only times 4 to times 6, right? Respawn is enabled though, so you kind of need to be in an area that's secure. So tall fences, stuff like that. But afterwards, you can just you could even go back to Muldraw if you want. You can also use the fire like to burn the first initial bit of the area, to clear out some of the zombies. But I don't end up usually doing that. I will sometimes go down this way and go to this house over here, because this house has early weapons that you can pick up. And then I'll decide if I want to come back, because this house has a wood stove. So does this one over here, the cabin in the woods. And then I'll choose to either fight Dixie, or I will decide maybe if I want to go and fight the gated community houses, because it's right beside food, that I could use later. I can't use this at first, but that's if I'm planning to stay in Muldraw. Most of the time, though, I don't. The last time I played the CDDA challenge, I actually bailed, went along, where was it? I went out to the farmhouse, out here, and then just went straight to the crossroads. Did I nap here? I think I napped at the crossroads. And then I went along this route here until I went up here, and there's the cabin in the woods over here that I slept at. I then went over to this campsite over here, ate some food, and then did I go this way or that way? Oh no, I went right through the mall. That's right. I went actually right through this side of the mall area because I wanted to see how bad it was. It was there. The cell was pretty pumping. There was quite a lot of zombies. And then we made it all the way over here, to which I decided that I would go around the fence and then all the way to the checkpoint. So we went to the checkpoint, which is right here. So I went to the checkpoint, got a bag, and then we started sieging the residential. I cleared out about most of the streets in this area, I think. Yeah, because there's a fence that runs along this side here that'll keep the hospital away from you. And if you don't activate the hospital in the first place, there's no big issue there. There's not that many zombies in this area. I think the only thing that really got me was that something in I wasn't paying enough attention. Got ate in these houses. But these ones are all cookie cutter and very, very similar. So you can kind of just go into each of them, and they've got like a bookshelf. They've got, yeah, and there's like a lot of them. Food for days. You won't starve if you go to Louisville. You can also go to Riverside though as well. Riverside's great. Gated community over there. Alternatively, you can go over to the river. This house is the house that I started in Z-Bay. And then Riverside's junkyard's amazing for base building. And then there's some other stuff like the bait and tackle shop and yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things, right? If you're finding that the CDDA challenge is a bit tough, you could also just do a sandbox, or you could do a CDDA modded start. There's a CDDA Louisville. I'm sure there is a CDDA randomizer that probably exists. Maybe it doesn't, but I would expect that there probably is one. That way you don't have to always start in the same house in Muldraw. Although, I mean, it can be fun to have the same start, because then you kind of will know what's going on. And I mean, you don't get screwed in that start that often. About only 10% of the runs for CDDA are doomed to start. So it's not that many, comparatively. But that's only if the fire spawns all the way around you, and then decides to not go out before a zombie shows up. I've had a couple of those starts. Because I used to do... CDDA used to be the mode that I played the most. That's why on my deaths amounts, Muldraw has the most out of all of the other towns. Like, I've died to West Point a few times because of the whole Time 16 start thing. I've lost probably... Well, just on this one alone, we've lost 26 characters, I think, to these settings. But I'd only say, like, some of those are to West Point. A little bit more than half. It's fun kind of deciding on strategies for Zomboid. There's so many ways you can approach stuff. Yeah, having a good old bug out bag. Old school bug out bag, where you grab that one bag and you bail. That's all. Yeah, trash bags filled with trash bags. Sacks filled with sacks. Like 20 or 30 duffel bags in a line. Some that are filled with duffel bags in case you need to have loot storage that's not destroyable. Because zombies will smash so many things. I've had them break open, like, because I used to, like, I've done, when I had my PB run, I had some boxes that had my knives in them, and zombies broke the boxes open. It's one of the reasons why I started collecting duffel bags so frequently, and just I have usually way too many duffel bags. It's because I don't like, or I use the storage that's around, so like that they can't break because they can only target the furniture that you've interacted with. Yeah, it brings back good memories. Although I didn't really roleplay that much. I have done a little bit. I think Zomboid is one of those games that you just can do a little bit of, even if you're not very good at it. Do I just let them decay? I mean, yeah, it takes only 9 days. They go away. Sometimes I'll throw items I don't want on them. I try and loot as many as I can, depending on what they have on them, but it's hard sometimes. But if I see they have something that's like really, like, I'll grab it. Oh, that meta event. Cheeky. You wouldn't expect a gunshot meta to do so much, but, well. Pinpoint hearing, and then post helicopter. So these are the zombies that were affected by the helicopter but couldn't make it all the way. Because I think the follow sound distance is 150. So they'll stop about halfway through a cell. Well, you don't expect the meta events would be able to do as much as they do, but the meta events actually do quite a lot. They can pull the zombies around quite a bit. Like, look at this. See this? That's one meta event did that. Part is I can't actually deal with it right now. They're just a little bit too many of them for me. Okay, I shot a few times to lose them. Dang it, okay, we need this. So this right here would be considered potentially the start of the death spiral, in theory. I'm not in danger of falling into the death spiral right now, but this would be the point where you have to start assessing that. Because we had one meta that pulled zombies in a chaotic way up, and they've now cut me off a little bit, you can see. They're in between me and my safe house. So that means if they're in between me and my safe house, that means my safe house is compromised. They are able to get to my safe house. So if they can get to my safe house, then it's no longer a safe house. They are able to get to it. Because the reason that it's not is because I have no way of controlling them right now. I don't have any watch bags. I don't have any lures. I have no cars that I can have honk and pull the zombies somewhere else. Like, nothing. I have my character. That's it. You're excited for the new zombie spawn system? Are they replacing the AI director entirely? Probably not. They put a lot of effort in the AI director. I wonder if it's something that's going to run in tandem with it. The zombies spawn closer to important things? That seems interesting. So it's not just going to be urban focus uniform anymore? We're going to add more things to that list? Because that's the initial spawning of the zombies is, once those settings have been sort of done, they don't really come into play anymore. So... it'd be kind of cool if there was something that kind of kept the zombies... like, you can lure them without sound. Like, I am looking forward to the new stealth mechanics, or, you know, what they've mentioned about the zombies not being as alert during the night, or... during a storm, for example, because that's not the case currently. Okay, we're rested in full. About... do I play D&D? Yes, I do. Yeah, I like our D&D group too. We've been doing a murder mystery lately, and I'm really keen on it. It's been really fun. It's very interesting. My favorite class. I have only ever been a player for a little bit, and well, actually, I've been a player for about a year now, I guess. A little bit, a year and change. But I guess I like the rogue class. Right now I've got a tactician, which is kind of neat, and I've not played anything other than that aside from DMing. So I played in a one shot. I was a I was a priest of some kind? I can't remember. Cleric? I was a cleric. That's it. I DM, but I haven't DM'd in years. Right now, like I said, I've been a player for about a year and some change, almost 2 years or something. And I've been a rogue for that time. So, yeah. But I used to DM 4th edition. And then our D&D group, which meets on Saturdays, or it used to be Saturdays, now it's Sundays. But yeah, I've been a rogue in that group for quite some time. And then we recently started doing a murder mystery where I'm a tactician, which is kind of neat. Because I've never played that class at all, which is kind of cool. I wanted to get out of my comfort zone with it though. So like it's a class that's like essentially a fighter. Just kind of neat. You're getting close to finishing your TTRPG. I mean, you can post it in the gallery or in the Discord somewhere if you want. Like what's it called? Yeah, I'd say the gallery is the best place to post things that are like content related. That's not like if you're gonna go live or something, like if you're gonna stream or you're gonna post YouTube videos that you created or something like that, I'd post that in social content. But if you're going to post things that are like interesting, like you're talking about there, gallery or a game section, depending, because I have different game sections as well for games that we've played. Thank you, do appreciate, and thank you for the wellness. I will get a sip of my drink here in a moment. You want to see how others feel about it? Alrighty. Could be interesting. But yeah, I like D&D. D&D's been fun. I like that we started our group up a couple years ago. And our DM's really good. Both of them. And I think Emma's a part of the group as well, and is gonna probably DM a campaign at some point, which would be kind of neat. I need to see, where did I drop those zombies off? I dropped them up here somewhere. I don't want them to close in on both sides of me, but Alright. That was a few, wasn't it? It's not the whole group that I had before. But we need to go back and sleep. Which means I'm gonna lose those other zombies. Thankfully, it's only a little group of maybe about 100, maybe 200. That sucks to lose it, but there's not much I can do about that. Oh. I am intrigued because I see the word sci-fi, and that just makes me like out of my periphery. I like because I haven't fully read what you've said yet, but I'm because I was a little distracted, and now I want to get home, so I'm kind of focused on that. But the idea of doing not just the typical D&D fantasy, like, and doing instead like a D&D that is sci-fi, like in space, or a D&D that's like secret agents, like in modern day. Those kinds of D&D are really fun as well. I do really like the idea of doing like or like a pirates D&D would be pretty fun too. I could see that being pretty neat. Or like you could take basically anything that's like, ninjas, pirates, and you could create a setting around it and it would be probably fairly cool. I don't like what I'm seeing. Come on. Yeah, let's see. So what did you say? Gadgets. Yeah, see, that would be kind of cool. Technical focuses, technology, stress. I bet you they've got like traits similar to like kind of uh, like standard traits as opposed to like I'm not sure. That'd be kind of cool though. There is an old comic series that's really really good. I guess it's not that old, but I mean, it's called Knights of the Dinner Table. They do stuff like that throughout. Funny because their dynamic for their group is they've got like two folks that are your standard hack and slash kind of folks. One is like a barbarian warrior type, and the other one's like a rogue, and they're both essentially they're yeah, they're your standard hack and slash. Then they've got one character that's like either a bard. There was a bard, and then there was a cleric, I think. And then later it gets replaced by they get replaced by the DM's cousin, which is kind of interesting. And then they've got their like metagaming old DM that used to play using all of the negative stuff to make himself overpowered. It's kind of like Zomboid in a way. You know, you take weak and unfit, and then you lose those traits, and suddenly you have an extra 20 points, plus. These hand axes are just not very good. Should check their durability later, maybe. see how many there actually are. Sure enough, they all went north. Let's get you back. Mm-hmm. Just make sure this upper area is a little bit more clear than it was. Oh, no worries. I did end up saying that your idea was really cool. It makes me think of quite a lot of other stuff. mentioned an old comic series called Knights of the Dinner Table, which is a good one for like that has a lot of that, where you have D&D campaigns that are all set in different places. Like it sometimes it's fantasy, sometimes it's space, and like, you know, years in the future, sometimes it's modern day, and like secret agents, and or you know, then there's like ninjas and pirates, and there's just so many different things you can do with D&D. It's never just bound to old, you know, old school fantasy, but it can be, like, I mean, it can be part of fantasy as well. I keep forgetting that Celsius can get up there in temperature. My goodness, it's 20 degrees Celsius. That's not really hot either. That's kind of cold, actually. Like, relative to... I mean, it's room temperature. It's cold to compared to super hot, is what I'm thinking. Bad time to exhale. Yeah. Grab you back. Yeah, those kinds of systems are really fun. Normally it doesn't do that, see? Not safe to sleep here. But the second that I clicked there, I managed to click on the interval that the zombies didn't have pathing directly to me at that exact moment. And they were not set up to chase me down yet. Which is what I think happens when there's spacing sometimes between the pathing, and that time is how you can accidentally use the knife stab. Is like that. There was 3 of them there. It looked like they were all pathing to me. One of them definitely wasn't because they were coming over the fence, but the other 2 should have been pathing to me. But they weren't. At least not yet. Makes me wonder sometimes. So it's clear that they do aggro, but... the inner workings of the zombie. I missed all 4s. Darn it. Oh well. Alright. Let's head back. We'll have our sleep, come back. And we'll push down further, I suppose. Alright. Across the field. It's a very, very dark world. Pitfalls? Like bad things? Like, I mean, you gotta keep your players engaged, and you gotta also it's based on like the party that you're with. Like so like the people you're with, like I mean, because you need to have fun, but they need to have fun too, right? So it's like and it's never it's not players versus the DM as much as it's like it's everybody working together kind of thing, right? The DM's both the good players and or good the good NPCs and the bad NPCs. It's like um I guess I if I were to like when I was DMing, one of the things that I would recommend is trying to not have the party like splitting up would be a good one, because it if you've got the party splitting up all the time, that can kind of lead to um some people sitting on their hands and not really uh being able to participate, so they'll get bored probably. Because it's not like you can split yourself into two consciousnesses and then like talk to two separate groups at the same time. But I don't know. Like I'm sure you can look into some things, and but it's also keeping yourself interested in the campaign is important. Like as a DM, because if you're not interested in the campaign, then you'll just not want to continue, right? So it's like there's take your play like your experience and the player experience. You need both to succeed. Like because you want to take them to the point where they're very risky, but then they make it through, so that it's fun for everybody. Design is the DM. Having less stuff to keep them off track, because players are going to get off track anyways, regardless of if you think they're not. No, they will find ways to undermine your campaign, but that's where DMing allows you to be malleable, and allows you to like. It's one of the big things in the DM handbook is say yes as often as you can. Like not all the time. Obviously, there's some times where you're gonna have to say no, but say yes as often as you can. If the players want to walk, like, burrow through the back end of your dungeon, like, let them. And then maybe redesign the dungeon as they're going, like on the fly. Or if you do weekly sessions like we do, we do part of our session, and then the DM will work on some of it. But it's good to have things kind of be like malleable, and yeah, don't hamstring them to just one thing. A good rule of thumb, at least for what I used to do, was I used to write down like, so I went through the entire list of like abilities, like the trait abilities, like survival, perception, etc. All those traits, and I would have little notes if a party member were to ask about those things. So like if it was like they want to do a nature check for some reason, or they want to look in their surroundings, I had stuff for those things just in case that I could pull, and it just adds to the world building. Those are little things though. It's it's based on how much time you have to put into it as well. So if you have like a week of prep to be able to do, or you know, or if you're doing it bi-weekly, it all depends, right? Downtime during a shift doing during shift work, for example, is another one. You can really tell that a campaign is going well when your players are talking about it outside of the outside of the time that you've set aside for it. And every session's not always going to be like out of the park amazing, but because you're going to have your fluff like build up stuff as well, like or your party's traveling, etc., etc. They're talking to NPCs, and perhaps there wasn't as much combat in that session as they would have liked, or perhaps it's the other way around. Maybe there was way too much combat. I remember for our campaigns that we've been playing for quite some time now. We had one particularly long engagement of combat that was like we went from basically it felt like combat phase to boss encounter to combat phase to another boss encounter. It was just like back to back combat. Um, by the end, it was really fun, but it was also very tiring because how lengthy the different like phases of it were. But I did enjoy it. It was really fun. I'm looking forward to our next time we start up that campaign again. But yeah, there's that, and then there's balancing things out, and the times where you have to firmly say no, like when your players are being a little too ridiculous or a bit too min-maxing. Like they're able to like walk up the wall or something. Gotta give them points when they players points when they figure out some way around things. And you kind of just go based on your players, really. And then yourself. What you enjoy, what they enjoy. I suppose one of the biggest pitfalls would be to make sure that it's still fun. And to not lose sight of why you're playing in the first place, I guess. If you forget why you were playing, then you need to reassess, right? Have fun in a group in a roleplay slash fantasy and or sci-fi environment. In this case, I guess. Yeah, retaining stuff sometimes can be tough. Not every group has the diligent note taker, or you know it depends on who you have, because there's a lot of different styles of players that exist. Um, okay, let's go. I didn't refill my water. It's gonna be annoying later. I'm actually really hyped about that new Yakuza game that's coming out in... I think it's next year. Alright, back to work. Let's go keep slowly shaving down this number. Till eventually they run out. That's it. We're down to nothing. Let's see, did they fan back out? They did indeed. Should be more than enough. Back to it. That katana wasn't marked. Need to mark it. Small chunk of you, please. About that much. Yeah, time 16 is like that, you know? It's one of those very grindy, but also when you actually get through it, when you actually finish grinding out an entire area, it is one of the most satisfying things in Zomboid, I think. There's a few things in Zomboid that are really satisfying, but after having exterminated a town, it's just something is amazing about it. Sorry, can't see. Yeah, Time 16 playthroughs are like weeks of grind, and then you get like you can take a big break to do some base building if you want. And then back to weeks of grind because you decide to go to a different area. Let's go reclaim another chunk. Yeah, too many. Hooray! Level up axes. We're making progress. It's slow, but it's true. Level 4. Here for a moment. Drop you on you. I feel like this field had more in it before. Where did they all go? Did they leave? We didn't make them all horizontal. There's some down there. Let's pull some of you up. They're gonna group up there. And that, it's gonna pull some of them. Not all of them, but it'll pull some, right? That's most of that pile. Well, back to the home. We are managing to keep a decent pace, which is solid. In terms of keeping the numbers down. As far as I can see, they haven't fully overrun my safe house yet, but it's still kind of hard to say. So it could happen. They could start like putting a lot of pressure on the safe house area. Let's see. That should be enough for now. I am tempted to skip this day. Hey, Coaster. How are you doing? Hopefully you're having a good day. Thank you very much for the raid. Hopefully your stream is good. You have to run, you gotta eat. Alright, well enjoy your food. And I am going to slowly continue. Well, right now I'm doing the times 16 grind towards Moldra. So we're about, I want to say between 5 and 10k in on Moldra. So, you know, out of the 80k that is Moldra, we got a ways to go. Yeah, thank you very much for the raid. Do very much appreciate. Enjoy your food. I suppose for the folks that are sticking around, do one of my intro-y things. Now, currently, it is a times 16 world with often helicopters and pinpoint hearing. So the helicopter visits us every between 6 and 11 days on average. And, well, I mean, the zombies have really, really good hearing, so they will follow me. Right now I'm returning to the killing fields. I am curious how long this will last, but we'll see. Alright, back to the killing fields. we go. Yeah. How many bullets are in this gun anyways? 7. 1, 2, 3. How many are left? A handful. 30 more to 45,000. Yeesh. That short blunt broke at like the worst time. Oh, we passed 45,000. I'm just gonna celebrate it. Because it's a bigger number, kind of. I guess I'll celebrate 50k. There we go. Let's carry on. There we go. Only another 700 XP to go. Or so. A little bit more than 700 actually. I figured. I didn't want to assume, though. Put away the gun for now. I think the radishes should be pretty much ready, so hopefully we'll be eating those. Weather just never seems very good. Alright, good for the day to start. Food's not ready yet, so we'll be foraging, but here in just a moment. I am gonna BRB though. I'm gonna make myself another tea. So, be right back. Do it. Let's go. Go forge myself some food first, though. Thank you for the wellness check. Do appreciate. That is indeed what I just did, though. I'm gonna sip my tea when it's not scalding. It's fresh and too hot. So I'll wait just a little bit. It's funny, Emma's tea is never too hot because it's a large portion of when I make tea for Emma, it's milk. It's not tea. Emma has some tea in her milk. That is exactly how that goes. Although I suppose I have too much tea. But maybe that's blasphemy. You cannot have too much. I'm about to have leveled up, what is it? All of 7 without the book. Takes quite a long time when you don't have the book. It's basically instant if you do have the book, though. I'll make my way over there. So we find some food on the way. Acorns are the big one that I want to find. Just because they're really good. I mean, that'll help save me, but it's not going to be enough yet. Come on, acorns. That works. There we go. Freedom. Awkward. Okay, let's go. Took quite a bit to get over here. There we go. Another section of zombies done. Couldn't drop it in time. Don't want to be there though. I'll back off a little bit. There goes another one. I actually thought he fell over. It was a fail on my part. Hello. What emote is that? I figured it was blank, but I didn't know for sure. It's an interesting emote. My goodness. I actually feel like the guns are pulling in that much. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Yep. True. Bonk. There we go. Lovely. I'm gonna go see if there's more pistols to shoot. There's one sitting in front of the house for sure, and there's some along the road. We should also be getting a heli soon. Maybe I'll just wait for the heli. Yep. You're not wrong. That one right there that I just hit. And that one there, that's the screwdriver. And that happens a lot with the zombies. Especially when you live for a while, you start seeing more and more items in the zombies, kind of. And different kinds of items in the zombies. So as time goes on, if you survive for long enough, eventually you start seeing things like spears, hunting knives in more zombies. Nightsticks jam through zombies, and even katanas. But yeah, I've got a hunting knife. I've got lots of hunting knives. I can't help but pick up hunting knives. It's just a passive thing that happens. They just end up in my inventory. Same for kitchen knives. I've not been picking up any kitchen knives in my mind, yet I still have 3 in my inventory somehow. That's just the way it is. I can't help it. Because they're my favorite weapon to use is the knives. And as much as it seems like maybe I'm killing the zombies kind of like well with the short blunts, this is not one of my weapons that I'm good with. This is actually one of my weaker weapons. That's why I'm using it, is because I want to train it. But, for example, if we were to pull out just the spear for just a moment, see? And same for her. The hunting knives are a little bit less, but like it's just they are still very good, and they've got me out of some situations that normally I would struggle. You can't hide. That's just how it goes, though. That's part of the learning curve of this game, is that you gotta die a bunch in order to figure out how to not die so much. You know, you take the knowledge that you with you into the next run, see why you died, and kind of do things differently. Because if you died, it's because you probably caused your death in some way. Most of the ways to die in this game, like 9 out of 10, I'd even go as 9.9 out of 10, it's the player's fault that you die. There's like a fringe few cases where it's not, but most of the time it's the player's fault. So you can always learn something and move on. And even in those cases where it would have been kind of, you can kind of call it BS and it is a game bug that killed you, kind of, it's not like the game bugs are not known. Usually in character creation? Probably not. There's only a handful of fails you can really do in character creation. If you're taking all of the negative traits and none of the positive traits, I mean, that's a challenge run, but in saying that, that's kind of, I guess, the only way I can think of that in character creation you could really hurt yourself significantly. Even the traits that are the worst in the game can be managed. They're not the best traits ever, and I really would never want to take some of them. Like, I wouldn't really want to grab like clumsy or not. We're not clumsy. All thumbs or asthmatic or sleepyhead or restless sleeper. I wouldn't want to grab those traits, but if you did take them, you can manage them. It's just they're annoying. And you can't get rid of them, which is why I don't really like them. All thumbs makes it take longer to loot. So every single item you add a few seconds to. And this game is all about looting. What's the best negative? Technically, do you want there's two answers to that. Kind of. One of them is conspicuous because it's broken. It doesn't work properly. It's because the zombies see you based on frame rate, not based on like conspicuous is basically as close to free points as you can get in the game. What I mean by that is the zombies. Think about it like this: the zombies flip a coin when you're in their sight range. Like so, like for example, see how I'm standing here, and this zombie can see me. It flips a coin if it can see me, and then that coin is the amount of times it flips it is based on my frame rate. So in this case, my frame rate is 60, right? Because there's no real zombies around. See, I have 59 frames. So, and all it has to do is successfully hit it's positive. It's yes, it's seen me once out of those 60 times. Now, this is probably going to change with build 42. So as much as you are taking notes and such for that, it may change. So remember, this game is a game that's not in its finished state. So although you will be able to go back and play build 41 if you want to when they release build 42, and we do have time, yeah. So, and you can still learn fundamentals of the game. Fundamentals will never change. They are something that is core. How to feed yourself, how to feed yourself, but the fact that you need to feed yourself is a fundamental. Keeping your character's moodles in check, that's a fundamental. Stuff like that. But I guess if you wanted my opinion on traits that are well, it depends on your playstyle, and then from there you can decide what traits are best, because they're very situational. Like, for example, I wouldn't want to take some of the traits I took on this run into a sprinter's game. Or if I knew I was gonna play more of a short-term game, I wouldn't want to bring some of the stuff that I brought. But then, like, I knew this one was going to be a marathon game, because that's just how it goes. That's how I set it up. I set it up to be a marathon. So some of those traits that I have are built for marathon style play. So, like, I took slow learner and pacifist. But you can consider prone to illness if you take outdoorsman. Those two traits together get you some extra points. Slow reader if you're playing single player is great. Slow healer if you're playing single player is not terrible. But yeah, so if you want my opinion, if you don't live long enough to figure out how to play, crank the settings down to builder. There's different modes that exist, and what you can do is you can go into go click builder, or you can go into custom sandbox and select builder in the settings tab. That'll give you less zombies to deal with, more time to kind of feel out the game. And then the best beginner build, in my opinion, is unemployed, and then you get some free points that you can use on positive traits. Take keen hearing and wakeful. Keen hearing and wakeful will give you a little bit of so you'll get more time in your day, and your character will sleep less. As well as with keen hearing, you'll be able to see a little bit behind your character. So like you won't be snuck up on as easily. So those are that's what I would recommend as sort of a beginner build. And then from there you can kind of start branching out and seeing what you like. But yeah, it depends on the game for sure. And then what sort of like if you're you can always crank up the difficulty later, or like start a new run. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with starting on low settings or playing with multi-hit or, you know, uh, lighting all the zombies on fire and like well, you'll learn very quickly that that can actually be kind of um, chaotic and cause issues if you don't control it properly. But yeah, there's lots of ways to play the game. There, like it's a wide pool to play. There's lots of different things you can do, and then I'd say that PZ is not as deep, not super deep. It's a little deep, but not super deep. It's like very simple in its layout. You know, you survive in the zombie apocalypse. You set your own goals, make your way towards doing whatever it is you want to do in your playthrough. And, you know, you'll die eventually. Everybody dies. That's kind of just how it goes in this game. It's either there's only two real things that happen. You can succeed in a challenge, for example, like if you're playing Extraction or something like that. But yeah, everybody dies. Because after those folks finish the Extraction game, usually they won't load it back up. And you wouldn't want to load it back up anyways. um, what happens with those ones is your character, it gives you a winning screen message that your character got out, and if you were to try and load back up your Extraction game, it your character's still standing there where they were. But yeah, everybody dies or everybody gets shelved. Like there's a handful of folks that I know that have shelved their runs because they are burnt out or they need a break or and they'll come back and play them or they won't. Like and they'll start a new run instead. But it all depends, right? On your playstyle and then what you want in the game. But yeah, if you want to live just a little bit longer, tone down the settings and then play with don't take too many negatives, balance your character out a little bit so that you can have a little bit of an easier time. Maybe even turn on the map, and I think the map is enabled actually in Builder. Um yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I've taken my own breaks from the game as well. Although, like at the same time, I do load up the saves and play them sometimes on stream, and I do have my own single players on board that I play sometimes. Like my King's Mouth playthrough, I still play that every once in a while. That one's fun because the zombies respawn even though like it's an island, which is kind of weird. It's because it's the old version of it's an old map, and it doesn't function exactly the same way as the other maps do. Um, Studio's pretty fun too. We're making it. Yeah, exactly. And if you want to find some extra stuff to do, for those of us that are a little bit more experienced and are looking for some things, I don't know if anybody remembers the scenarios, but if you load up debug mode, it'll actually in the middle of the screen there's scenarios you can load up that are kind of fun. Some of them are like story things. Some of them are old challenges that have that have been uh, removed in quotation marks. Yeah, it's an interesting. The game has definitely evolved a lot since its older format, and I'm looking forward to the next big expansion, just like pretty much everybody is. There's some folks that are a little bit concerned about it because, well, I mean, it's going to cause a lot of like the modders are not going to be able to update their mods right away, so a lot of mods are going to be not available. Multiplayer won't be available, not for quite a while. Like, nice. We got a nice solid 160 XP. And as much as that doesn't seem like a whole lot, it is quite a lot. Two of these can go in there. Three of these can go in there. I only need one lighter. We got NPCs. Yeah, they were a little derpy though. It's one of the reasons why they got taken out. Okay. Do I have any other blunts? I've got a long blunt though, so that should do me until we find some more nightsticks. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to when they do add NPCs, but at the same time, I'm not like relishing it. Like because I don't want it to end up too easy, you know? I don't want things to be, because a lot of people really, I don't know what they envision it's gonna be like, but I don't know. It's one of those things that we'll see how Indie Stone does it. I'm sure that they'll figure something out that strikes a good balance when they actually start trying to implement it. For now, I'm gonna be happy with farm animals as well as hunting and all of that other stuff as we see it, as well as the different crafting layouts and all of that other stuff. You know, depending on what they're deciding to implement, because they might not implement any of that stuff. They might decide to just only put in a few things and then gradually release more stuff as Build 42 evolves. But we'll see. Yeah, a lot of people say that they want the NPCs to be able to do all these things, but then you gotta remember that it's not easy to code that stuff. We want them to be able to, like, be like the player and also lie. Well, I mean, well, if they lie to you, then they have a chance of turning. Would you really keep them around? Probably not. Either that or they'll end up being. I just think about it like Minecraft villagers. What are Minecraft villagers? They're farmed. That's what happens. Is they get farmed. That's what I'm concerned about for the NPC's future in PZ, is I don't want them to be farmed. But it sounds to me like that's kind of the way that players will lean into them, maybe. But then it could turn out like State of Decay a little bit, where they have like quests and sometimes they get into trouble. That could be fun. Oh no, it's a very fine line to walk with NPCs, because you make them a little too strong, and suddenly the rest of the game is fodder in terms of it. Like, the zombies are no longer, because they've already gone on forums saying that they're not going to add special infected. So, you know, quests and goals could be fun, but it could also trivialize some things as well. Think 7 Days to Die. No offense to that game at all, because I think it's a pretty good game. It's just the quests in that game can make the game a heck of a lot easier. Think about it. You're looking for that really hard to find item, and it happens to be one of the rewards for the quest, or upgrades to your weapons, or you know that a particular vehicle thing will come out of certain quest. Like, do you see what I mean? It can trivialize things, make things a heck of a lot easier, so that you don't actually have to go out and look for certain things. You just have to hand Steve 5 carrots. You know? I don't know. It's one of those things that it would have to, it's definitely gonna need balancing. Yeah, exactly. Need a saw? Because you only need one saw. Unless they make the saw something that loses durability. Could you imagine they add durability to the saw? That would be a game changer. But then again, they if you have the ability to make a saw, but it's kind of expensive. Yeah, see, that's the thing, right? But then you can also just run to Rosewood and look in different locations to get that, right? Like, it ends up being you kind of can play the way that you want, which is good. I hope it'll always stay that way. Because at the end of the day, that's just kind of how it will go. But we'll see. Nobody knows except the indie dev team, and even they don't know sometimes, because, sometimes they think up a cool new idea on the fly. I'm looking forward to basements as well, and like potential sewers, because that'll give you a different access to different locations. Like, imagine there's a sewer underneath Louisville. Well, now you don't have to go through the checkpoint. You can go through the sewer. Of course, maybe there's added risk, but maybe there's added reward. You secure the sewer route. Yeah, it'll be frightening, but it'll be cool. That, and also that age-old question of what is behind the those doors in the military area in the woods will be answered as well. Kind of. At least I think. Okay, we need to rest before I continue searching for food. Because resting gives you a larger circle. Because it does use stamina to find things. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that stuff for sure. We will see how it goes, though. Yeah, it's a cold day. Yeah, I'm really happy about getting the broccoli, but at the same time, I could use a heck of a lot more food, please. Instead, I'm getting chip stones every which way. I never get the chip stones when I need them, but, you know, when I'm looking for food, 800 chip stones later. It's not true, though, about me not finding them when I need them. I actually find quite a lot of stuff when I need it. Um, the best example of that is when I was doing cryo run, like my cryo winter run. I foraged a saw directly next to my campfire. That's probably the luckiest foraging I've ever had. I actually shouldn't complain ever about foraging. It's only ever good. But it could be better. You foraged a fresh cupcake? Oh. I think I foraged cookies once. Might have just found them though. You slept way too long on foraging? I didn't understand foraging for a while. When I first got into like the mid-ish game, like I still didn't really kind of understand foraging. And then when I found out you could find frogs, then I started doing a lot more foraging. It's like, yes, I will find all the frogs and they will be my friends. And then I'll send screenshots to Emma and Emma will be happy. But yeah, my real understanding of foraging came when I was actually, for the very first time I crafted this hat. The very first time I crafted this hat, I had to find common mallow. And I had absolutely no idea back then how to find that. So I had to look it up and find out that common mallow was something you find in the rain. Like after rain. Which is coincidentally when frogs spawn too. They come out of the rain. We gotta be up past level 7 foraging in order to see them. So we can actually now... no. Or maybe... Yeah, we can forage frogs now. I need to find just a bit more food. And then I'll go and engage the, glasses. Bullets. That's a pretty good find. The reason why I'm discarding the mushrooms and the berries when I see them is because I don't have the herbalist. Unfortunately. This run actually is, as much as it seems like it's going fairly well, it's actually been kind of bad. because no how-to generators in like a lot of different things. Oh, we got lots of apples. These will last for a little bit. But yeah, no how-to generators. I'm missing quite a lot of skill books as well. Like, so I have to level foragings because I don't have foraging 4. We don't have electrical 2. Do we have farming 3? We might have farming 3. I don't know. I got to read the rest of the mechanics book because I haven't yet. Because we don't have how-to generators. I had like maybe one gas tank full, like, of gas left. And I don't know where that is. I think it's in one of these car wrecks, but I don't remember which one. You want to see a bunch of flamingos all together? Some folks do that. Kurumi did a little bit of the flamingo stuff, but mostly did a ton of toilets. Like, a lot of toilets. And we picked up like every toilet in Louisville and put them all together. And during my PB run, I kept all my broken knives. I don't do that anymore, but I did it one time. I had like close to several thousand broken knives. I didn't ever end up counting them though, so I don't know how many there actually were. I still have that saved though. I could always boot that save up and share it. Because I'm not crazy sentimental about my saves, but I was like, you know what? I'm going to keep this one. And then not just that, but I went and grabbed my zombie and buried her at the church that we were renovating. I mean, everybody has their kind of thing that they like to do in PZ. Thing they like to collect as well. Is it here? Eagle and you. Yeah, this frog is from Craftable Headgear. Yeah. And funny enough, the mod author of the Craftable Headgear, I've met him, is Dylan. Um, he's a cool dude, and he said that that it's my hat, which is which is very both flattering, but also and it made me smile, because you know I've been wearing this hat for a long time, because it's I don't know, I like it. And it's why I made it part of my branding, and I was like, it's been a part of me since that run, so I'm just you know I'm happy with it. And there's more to come with that in the future, as well, I mean, as anyone can see with some of my art, like, and other things, like, it's just you know see, I don't know, it's cool. But yeah, this mod actually has quite a lot of other things too. Like there's there's like a bread hat. There's the Fallout Boy hat, like from Vault Boy, I think. There's Doge. There's Lamprey's Plague Mask. There's tons. The original reason why I actually picked up that mod was because it was part of the Blood Bank Light, which is why, because that's I when I started playing marathon gameplay, my introduction to Time 16 was with the Blood Bank Light. It was a sort of a lighter version of Time 16, kind of to get your feet wet kind of thing in Time 16. It's scaled up, which was cool, and I liked that. It was really fun. And part of the mod list for it was there was nothing that changed the game, only cosmetics. And then I added Yakis because I remember that one being really cool, and giving you neat hairstyles. Yeah, Lamprey was my intro to Time 16. I got to meet Buzz later, which was kind of nice. But I had never played Time 16 before that. Because when I first, just before I started playing PZ more consistently, because I was playing, I played CDDA before that, and actually I was game hunting for something that could fill the void that Overwatch had left. I tried to play League of Legends, and that one unfortunately was doing the same thing at the time that Overwatch did, which upset me a little bit. So I was like, okay, well, and I had help from a friend who coaches the game, helped me see that it was not going to get better, and that it was just going to get worse, and that I should maybe put my time into something that I'm going to enjoy. So I was like, okay, well, I started playing. I started looking for a goal. Is what happened. And I came across Lamprey's image. His 10-year later, or sorry, his 10-year run. The what was it? The 735,000 run. The one that everybody kind of got up in arms about. I didn't know that at the time that people got upset about it. I just thought, wow, that's a lot to kill. That's so many. I'm going to try and go for that. And then I found Lamprey's channel, and then from there it was, times 16, trying my hand at it. And my third run on playing is the one that was my PB. So that PB run was my third run. And it was interesting. I did not expect to get that far on my third run. And then when we eventually did die, because it's inevitable, I was both relieved and I was pretty celebratory. I mean, as much as it did suck a little bit, it was a big relief at the time. It was really fun, though. Definitely did enjoy every second of that. And in fairness, I should have died way earlier on that run. Like, way earlier. But I didn't. And you get better over time. Well, and the PZ community is very mature, and also they're nice to hang out with. Like, there's a lot of different styles of gameplay that exist in the PZ community. There's the persisting gameplay that exists. There's the challenge runs. There's the marathon style. There's the sprinters. And all of the folks that front all of those communities are just amazing folks and fun to be around. It's very chill vibes. So you missed the outcome? Oh, of his push to military base southward. Oh, he did fine. He's pushed that military area multiple times. But and he doesn't mind restarting. Like, that's the thing. That's why when people were getting up in arms a little bit, a lot of folks were getting kind of annoyed about him doing the backup thing with his big run. But, like, first off, that, like, we all at the time we all agreed that it was strange and that it was fine to use a backup. We because it was brought to, like, all the veterans pretty much that were playing that style at the time. And then, but I don't know, people get up in arms about some strange stuff sometimes. It's a sandbox game at the end of the day, and we're playing this stuff for fun. Just trying to go for high scores best we can. Oh, and see, back then, though, he was fine with restarting. He died at like 200 or something, okay. But, you know, if it's game jank, that's one thing, but, you know. We can all agree to that the game does have some jank from time to time. Most of the time it's player error, but there is at times when it's jank. And I've seen that down attack bug before. I don't know what causes it, though. It's gotta be an interaction with the fence. Because I have my down attack set to a manual, right? Because I don't trust down attack. So if you look at my options, I don't trust it. I don't have auto detect on. Every down attack you see me perform is manual. However, I've seen it before where it has down attacked when I've not put my hand anywhere near control, which is my down attack key. But yeah, that's very, like, you would only find out those kinds of bugs if you put in thousands of hours. Because that's, you're finding the fringe stuff that nobody else is going to really find. Or nobody's going to put the time in to find, you know? It's the rare stuff. But yeah, he's ended runs that have been, like, in the hundreds of thousands before. Like, that run he sneezed and he died. We just carry on, you know? We'll start again. We don't mind. It's the strength of the marathon player. Is we reach a point where we get, you know, to hundreds of thousands, and it's fine. If we do get killed, we'll just start again. We've made it there before. We can make it there again. That's the mentality. You have been there before. You can do it again. Unless you're needing to take a break. You know, which happens. Some folks need a break for a short amount of time. Some folks need longer breaks. Some folks need variety to splice in to make it, like, less bland. Which is understandable. Yeah. Hmm. I suppose the biggest reason that I don't use any backups is because I'm kind of, well, I don't really make backups very often. So even if I feel like I've been robbed, usually well, especially for those CDDA ones, I just didn't have the backup, so I was just like, nah, it's fine. It's not like I can't bring the character back if I die. I know how to do that, but it's like, eh. I can just do a new run. It's more fun. To each their own, though. The game robs you, in my opinion, you should be able to use a backup. But it's got to be the game that robs you. Like the most recent one would be when Lamprey was in that situation with the zombies spawning all around him. That was unfair, because that was like a multiplayer bug, is what it looked like. That was insane. So what happened was is he was backing up. There was no zombies around, no lag at all, no frame loss, nothing. And then suddenly the zombies spawned all around the vehicle, and he managed to just barely get out. Which, like, kudos, but also that was BS. Game was playing unfair. But I've never seen that before. It was like a multiplayer bug almost. But in single player, which is kind of concerning. But it could be based on the amount of zombies. Like, if there was way too many zombies around, the game just couldn't figure out how to render them. And then its calculations caught up when it rolled over to the new cell. Still super, super sketchy. Alright, let's go get arrested, and then I'll finish this little group off, and we're starting to push back fairly heavily against the zombies. Just in time for another heli. I mean, we're making pretty solid progress. We're already almost at 46,000. And it seems like this area is starting to wane just a little bit. It's not perfectly there yet, but... which is good news. Because that means that we can start working on moving down to the other area. I'd love to be able to push onwards and actually start working on the outposts again. Still a bit too risky to do that, though. Hopefully we'll be on that soon. And then we can start pushing against Muldraw, and then we'll see what happens. We're still averaging, you know, between 100 and 400 a day. So that's... given that I keep using the weaker weapons, that's not bad. That's pretty good. I love that we found some apples. Hopefully we find more. There we go.
You're amazing.
There we go. Well, thank you for the follow. Let's carry on. Let's get back out there. Today's the last day, though. And then we gotta go back and fill up our hunger and fill up our weight. So we're in the 70s again. Nearly underweight. Been fairly solid though. I for sure it was going to continue raining, but I guess not. And here we are. Get arrested. We just don't make those as they used to. I went for a swing on that other zombie and it missed, despite the cursor being... Oh, maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was in between. I'll go back and watch it later. I thought that the cursor was a little bit closer to the other one. But they could have been still in the stun animation. Thank you for the fireworks. Much appreciated. The reason why I can appreciate these spears is because they're like having two spears, but they don't weigh as much as two spears. So that's kind of the benefit. They cost me a little bit more stamina to use, so efficiently wise, it's not as efficient as carrying the or having the two spears. But I don't have to carry the two spears. That's so it ends up being efficient in a different way. What I was waiting for. Have a rest. There we go. Finish breaking this spear. Okay, I am going to bail from this area now, because I don't want to stay here, because I would prefer to be already over in the next area, fishing, and getting my weight up. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna kill the zombies that are in my way, but we're gonna start making our way back to the other area. Gotta get my weight up. Because we're down to 77. We'll be down to 76 here in a moment. And I'd rather not drop down to underweight if I can avoid it. Which we can. It's May, so it's not like fast for time. Hopefully you're having a good day, Prodigy. I'm having a good day. Zombies don't want me to leave. They're like, no, please don't leave. I'll come back, I promise, okay? At least until there's no more of you in the field. Oh, wow. Come on out of there. Alright. I can't imagine not having gone when I did. Because if we didn't leave now, I guess we would be fighting these on our way out. Like, while tired. And I would probably have to stop. There we go. Are we free? Seems like it. I think we're stopping. Yeah. Because as much as I don't think I can push past. Like, they're just... Well, I mean, I can, but I wouldn't want to take the chance. They're just spread out, but in just the right way to be annoying. That was a bit of a miss. That's a fail on my part. I'm sorry. Okay. Well, that's a sizable portion of that's done now. Yeah, we're not going to be able to go back immediately, which is unfortunate. But thankfully, that's not a problem that I have to deal with right now. We'll have a rest in the house. We're very close to 46,000, which is good. This should be a direct path that goes straight to my neighborhood. I am not pleased to see them here. Not much left water-wise in this house. Like, that bathtub's almost empty. Which means there won't be any water left in this one. Not particularly surprising, though. Eat all the remaining radishes. Okay, and we can wait Another 60. Not bad. Well, we gained a full level in axes, and we actually gained about a half level in short blunts and about a third, almost a half of long blunt. And we're about to level up long blades as well. Maintenance is about to go over to 9 as well, which will be helpful. And we're about to be level 8 strength, level 7 fitness. That's good. Nimble's about to go to 6. So many good things, but we will be heading back to get our weight back up is the plan. So we'll get our weight back up over there. Probably have our 38th helicopter in this area. Yeah, that's probably what's going to happen because let's see. Yeah, it's 10th versus... Yeah, it's almost certain that it's going to happen over there. But I'm going to wrap up for now because that is a good stopping point. We'll get our weight up next stream and, you know, carry things forward. Us. Thank you for the wellness. Do appreciate. I'm going to raid out. I am unsure where we'll raid, but we'll raid somebody. Make somebody's day a little brighter. Let's see. There's quite a lot of folks that we can raid. Oh, cool. Raid Djax. Djax just started just a bit ago, so that seems good. Yeah, you guys can go hang out with Djax. It's been my pleasure as always. Ta for now.